Testing, testing. Hello. Hoping everything is working. What am I missing? Hope tonight finds everyone out. Yep, that is good. Audio check good. Fantastic. Who do we have so far? Rippy, Digi, and Up To. Welcome. Am I missing anyone? Let's see. I don't think so. If I am, it's because it didn't come through on my end on chat, and I apologize. Sorry you're not feeling well. Hope you feel better quickly. Looks like you are, which is good. Okay, so yes, birthday stream. As I put the finishing touches on everything I need to actually be able to do this. Thank you. Much appreciated. I have rearranged a few things, which means I am running a whole new setup for some of this stuff. So, here's hoping that things remain relatively intact. You all know that that's always a big problem. Well, what are you a cable? Oh, I remember what you're a cable to. So we got a couple different things to do tonight, besides just celebrating. And I very well may end up going longer than normal, just because birthday stream, gotta do that. Where did I put... No. Right, I put it there so it'd be more convenient to use. Of course. And then I completely forgot I put it there. My hand tracking, which I actually wasn't initially going to be able to use tonight. I'll talk about that whole stuff. No sleep till Rhino. Oh, I don't know if I can do that. The Rhino's like at the end game stuff. We'll have to see. Let me just... Okay, you guys are keeping an eye on if everything that's working is working. So I will instead focus on this real quick. Okay, so we're going to save most of the announcements for after things get rolling. There we go. But we should, let's see, should have general things working, which is as good as it's going to get right now. Excellent, you can see me. No sleep till Brooklyn. Hey. So, what are we doing? Well, we've got 2 video reacts. I've got rambles and upcoming plans and a sneak preview. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And then we have the, one sec. There we go. And then we have the actual game, the reason we're here. It has been a very busy week for me. Not because of any birthday, but because the contracts end on July and start in August. So I have spent the week dealing with everyone trying to rush through as much as they can for the end of the contract. And it has been an exhausting final blitz. And it's not like our group actually has the contracts to worry about. That's not what we do. But of course, everyone else is like that. So basically, we are stuck dealing with the fact that everyone else procrastinated. So, I'm not going to say what the sneak peek is, though I'm sure most people could probably guess. Oh, and I was planning on doing some more birthday party related things, but one of the stuff that I'm going to talk about did not work the way I hoped. And I know it's user error. I already know it's not the program's fault. It's just I wanted to have nice things ready, and then they weren't ready. And I found out 20 minutes before the stream, so I couldn't reset stuff up. Procrastination, it is everyone's punishment, yeah. Alright. Well, oh, and this is technically, this is the birthday stream, but it is not the birthday. The birthday is actually the 8th, but I was not around to stream on the 8th, so I decided, alright, we're not going to do it for the return stream. We're going to give it a couple weeks in order to actually get back to streaming. So the 28th is our birthday stream. Thank you for dropping the hearts. Much appreciated. Let me see. Do I have... I don't think I have any other intro things. Because most of the rambles are going to be in their own little section, like during one of our breaks. Yeah, I think that's it for my pregame rambles. Let's just get into the dinos! Thank you for the dinos. Let's just jump over to the reactions and get to them because we've got two. One of which I have been dying over all week. Well, for the past 3 days. The new Lackadaisy Season 1 trailer. And I have avoided everything. Absolutely everything after this. Because I do not want to spoil this for me. Great, my arm tracking is mismatched again. Of course it is. I am not going to take the time to adjust all that right now. Maybe during one of the breaks. All right. Let's get going. Let me know if the volume's... Oh, wait, no. I got to actually turn the volume on for you guys so you know if it's working or not. Oh, wait. No. I actually got hit by copyright in the last one. I don't know if I should put the music in. Because I got hit by copyright last time. Well, I'm not monetized. I'll just edit it out later if we do. We're going to have music. He was walking faster than that car. Oh, we don't have audio. All right, let's try it now. Nope, we still don't have audio. We have audio! Yay! It's gonna stop and throw him out. Yep, there we go. This is Rocky we're talking about here. Again? Oh, 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 oh. I like that they still have that little sketchy art style.
That's beautiful music, honey. What else can you play?
Ooh. So we're just gonna have to check that out, yes? Yes. You know what, I am gonna see if I can adjust this real quick. Why is it over there? There we go. Let's see. What have I missed while I was screwing around? Smile says you shouldn't leave me alone with dynamite, but you will. Accurate. Very accurate. I need to rewatch the pilot again. They will leave him alone with dynamite, and that is a problem. So it doesn't. I mean, I guess. I find. All right, trying to process. We're seeing some of what we've heard of but haven't seen until now, which is Rocky's hobo-ness, wandering around. And he ended up being taken in by Lackadaisy in a way that I hadn't expected. I had thought that he would have gotten in thanks to Zib because of part of the band. Though it does explain a lot of the loyalty because of the fact that Atlas and Mitzi picked him up off the street. Touch more tune than I expected, but it looks good. Tune is good. There's nothing wrong with tune. Well, there's nothing wrong with tune in and of itself. That is a very broad topic to get into. I was looking at you, certain lazy studios that will not be mentioned. But these guys aren't anywhere close to that. These guys are great. Alright, I don't know that I have a lot else to add. They're finding out his adopted mom isn't there for him anymore. Well, did she move? Did his aunt move? I've read the comic and I don't think it's implied that they moved. Is it? I thought they always lived... Yeah, in the kid comics, they always lived in that house. I think. Up to us. He could have been knocking on the wrong house, I guess, but he wasn't getting any answer there that we saw. It could have also been like an old contact from when he got in trouble. We're talking about where the aunt and Freckle, oh crap, I actually forgot his real name, lived. Because when he lived with them, which I always thought was in a house, not a row house. Calvin, thank you. I knew it began with a C, but I didn't just want to start saying wrong names. Anyways. No, it's just one, singular Freckle. I have been corrected. It is a singular Freckle. I don't know that I have much else commentary to put into this particular video. I mean, it's just excitement because more lackadaisy content. It is, but if I'm remembering the comics right, the implication is that his parents were just like gone and he was raised by his aunt to begin with. So it's kind of like, why would he go back to the parents? Why wouldn't he go back? Well, why would he go back to any family, actually? Given the utter disaster that his exit was. So something affect the aunt's place is more like home than home. Exactly! And all the kid comics are him and Calvin at the aunt's house, living there, not at home. Absolutely, questions and questions we have to... Yep, we will have to watch. I don't know that there's a lot more that I can dig out of this little trailer, which is just showing him arriving, basically. But I am excited. And I hope they keep the little sketchy animation. I know that some of the reactors who I watched criticized that for being incomplete. Only some, most of them liked it. I'm one of the ones that like it because it's different. It can show some of the stuff that kind of gets lost in the movement with cleaned up animation, just because of the depth that comes from normal animation, or I guess for many kinds of animation, the lack of depth, if that makes sense. That by leaving the sketchy lines in, you get some more of that depth back. You know, say the sketchy look is a good style. I need to watch Wolfwalkers. I have it up to watch, so don't spoil it for me. But it's good to know that they use the sketchy style too. I personally like this game. Yes, I know I need to watch it. I have a massive backlog. But yeah, I think we need to see more of that. It can take some work off of the animators, which is always good. But like I said, I like that in 2D animation in particular, it adds depth that that you lose because of 2D animation. Which, now I'm just talking in circles. We should probably get to the other reacts. But yeah, I just wanted to add I felt compelled to add my 2 cents in because even though they were in the minority, it did annoy me listening to some of the reactors criticize them for not cleaning up the sketches or dismiss it as, oh yeah, well, but they're a Kickstarter project. Yeah, it's like, it looks good. It's different than what we're used to seeing, and it looks good. Stop it. I'm not gonna name names. You'll see them if you watch enough reactions. I always feel compelled to say my piece whenever I see stuff like that, even though I am a fraction or a percentile of the size of those channels. Like the artistic, yeah, I like the artistic choice. So I was passionate about, yes, I am part kitty people. Anyways. Uh-oh, why are you doing that? Why are you stuttering? The game isn't even on. What's taking all my resources? Oh. Anyways, let's move on to our good buddy Jonathan Ferguson. Firearms expert reacts to DayZ's guns. Now, I am so sorry, Zaya. I didn't want to be right about gremlins. At least it seems like it's cleared up already, but I don't know. I haven't even turned on Ratchet and Clank, and we'll get to that. So I don't know what could possibly be eating my resources. So before we get started with Jonathan Ferguson, the reason we're reacting to DayZ guns in particular is back when it was good, I was a big fan of DayZ. I really it was one of the earliest games in its concept compared to a lot of other games. It was an Arma mod where instead of being the battle royale that it is now, it was, speaking of happy birthday, this is for Jonathan Ferguson. Oh, thank you. It was a zombie survival game. And it sort of kicked off a lot of the zombie survival games that followed afterwards. There wasn't any... Oh, thank you for the diamond. Much appreciated. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Much appreciated for the birthday diamonds. That me and my train of thought. Oh no. Where was I? Oh yeah. I like the idea of its brand of like horror zombie survival. But the devs sort of stopped caring and they removed the zombies, which was the point, and it just became player versus player. There was no surviving zombies, and it really was just whoever it has control of the server gets to... Oh! Okay. Thank you, Up To, for the Ninja Genie. That Happy birthday, Ninja Guinea. Zoom, 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 vroom, screech, haha, read all this. Thank you. Good grief. Thank you, up to refuses to be upstaged. Thank you. That is appreciated. Well, I don't think I have much else to say about DayZ. If anyone knows of another game that, or mod or whatever, that ends up taking the same approach as DayZ did, only it focuses on the horror zombie survival, please let me know. So, before I get distracted by anything else, let's get to the video, shall we?
This is Jonathan Ferguson, the keeper of firearms and artillery at the Royal Armouries Museum in the UK, which houses a collection of thousands of iconic weapons from throughout history. And this week, we're asking if anyone is friendly in Cherno as we take a look at some of the weapons from DayZ.
Overall, this is a good-looking FAMAS model. The description says, the handle has been sawed off for some reason. I would agree with some reason. Is pretty stupid.
Make sure to subscribe and let us know what other games or guns you'd like to see Jonathan break down in the comment section below. And of course, be sure to subscribe and like the video if you want to see more like this. Right, over to Jonathan.
We've got an MP5, so I'm happy, although wary because I don't like my favourite guns getting butchered. There's something a little off about this model. Now, this game started as an Arma 2 mod, if I remember rightly, so I'd expect some fidelity to the military-style firearms. This is looking a little janky to me. I mean, it's got some detail with weld lines and raised sections and somewhat realistic wear patterns and stuff, but somehow the proportions seem a bit off. Let's check our reference MP5K here, this is of course a K on screen that we're looking at. This is a gold-plated one. Now, this game, I think it takes itself too seriously to have a gold gun, which I approve of not putting lurid skins on everything. But sometimes truth is stranger than fiction, so I thought I'd grab this Saudi gold-plated MP5K. Now, this is the model with the very low profile.
You want to talk gaudy real-life skins? How did he ever get that approved by the Armory? No. Because he did. Because he's Jonathan Ferguson. I have seen a real-life bejeweled MP5. I don't think it was a K, but I have seen a bejeweled MP5 in real life. Or was it bedazzled? Is it bedazzled? Is that what it's called? Also turn him up a bit more. He's a bit soft compared to you. Okay. I can do that. You'll have to find this. I can't remember if it's bejeweled or bedazzled. It's whatever it's got all of... I'm turning them up. It's got all of the gemstones and encrusted stuff. And it was basically someone with way more money than sense who owned an MP5. And I'm pretty sure it was the fully automatic version. So it was probably another Saudi one or something. Okay, yeah. Well, given I'm pretty sure it was real jewels, it would be bejeweled then. But it looked like it had been bedazzled because it had way too many gemstones on it. Anyways, I just wanted to add those pieces. Good luck looking it up. I doubt I'm going to go find it for the stream. But good luck looking it up. Let's continue with the video.
Solo profile sights that there's not one on the rear at all, so they're going to function very similarly to pistol sights, and you could actually one-hand this thing, or ideally two-hand it like a pistol, which you'd have to do with the one I'm staring at on the screen because it's had the foregrip removed. Let's make our gold one even more cursed and remove the foregrip, and suddenly it looks quite a bit more like the one on screen without the sights, as mentioned. So at first I thought our guy was doing this, which is what you'd have to do without the foregrip, the ghost foregrip, but it looks like he actually is in fact holding the ghost foregrip. So it's a bit of an issue there. Of course, once you equip it with a foregrip, that problem goes away. Recoil on this thing looks really low. Like from one angle, there appear to be no recoil at all. There should be a more pronounced linear recoil to it, as well as the slight muzzle rise.
Oh, it's gonna get worse.
All right, that's good to see. Not surprising for a survival game necessarily, but good to see in a video game generally is a stoppage, as they tend to be called, or a jam for the rest of us. Maybe not necessarily the most realistic, because he's yanking back on the cocking handle, clearly having difficulty opening it, but it's not clear why, because the cartridge is coming out of the chamber. Has been successfully grabbed by the extractor on the face of the bolt. Everything's moving as it should, so there seems to be no reason to me why he can't continue to pull that to the rear to clear the whatever it is, a misfire. Logically, there's nothing stuck there, so no double feed, there's no failure to extract that I can see. It looks like it's a bad primer, so he's just trying to get that thing out of the cartridge, and what you should find is it doesn't really move at all, and then you have to, I don't know, stomp on the cocking handle, don't try this at home, or smack it into a hard surface to overcome all of that friction from whatever it is. That sort of stoppage is, in my limited experience, and as far as I know, pretty uncommon with this type of weapon.
I have had to smack against something hard before. In real life.
Now, as the description for this gun is spot on, no complaints there, although it's interesting how the game doesn't reference zombies. It's like the descriptions date from pre-apocalypse, talking about sporting and hunting.
No, they removed the zombies.
Wild boars are definitely not small game. They're extremely dangerous animals. We have boar spears, specialized swords for hunting boars with, and of course lots of sizable caliber firearms that are designed in part to hunt animals like boars. They're not huge, but they are extremely aggressive, very, very muscular, very powerful. Plinking at it with a Ruger 1022 seems like a really bad idea, because if it turns on you, you could get gored with a tusk, and then at the very least you've got an infectious wound to worry about, if not a crippling wound or death. Not recommended. Something else on the Ruger 1022, if I remember rightly, and I meant to check this morning, I forgot, the wonderful Max Brooks's Zombie Survival Guide recommends the 22 cartridge, and I believe the Ruger 1022 specifically as a go-to.
Oh, did they put the zombies back in? Wait a minute.
We can debate that one in the comments all day long. His
Hold
logic,
up.
I think, is readily available cartridge, easy to control, easy to shoot accurately and quickly. I'd be pleased if the gun is in the game because of the survival guide, because that's such a cool book.
Okay, wait a minute. I wasn't paying attention. They put the zombies back in. I might have to try this game again.
I have to say,
Holy crap.
At whatever distance that is, what, 100 yards or something? It seems to be wildly inaccurate. Now, if you just pick this up from someone's shed, that's not unrealistic. You could have anything from a poorly fitted or poorly zeroed scope, in this case, to an outright bent barrel, or who knows, a factory lemon that no one has sent back that doesn't shoot straight, or of course one that's shot out. I think it's highly unlikely you're going to find a shot out 22 that is firing lead bullets, but hell of a lot of missing going on. Our guy here is kitted out like a sniper with a full body ghillie suit. That's fine. That's something you probably want. Zombies probably don't care the difference, but other survivors obviously do. And then the rifle is, to use a somewhat iconic word now, festooned with bits of grass, I think. Not that I haven't seen sniper rifles that gillied up, but it seems a little excessive and obtrusive as well. It's affecting access to the action, to the trigger. I'm not a sniper. I'm not a precision shooter either. But it strikes me as OTT for what's A, necessary, and B, useful for the shooter. Also, there's no camo on the nice shiny scope and the comedy suppressor sticking off the end. So if you're going to go to those extents to camouflage something, why leave those big shiny bits on top?
So did up two, then after smacking something hard, his jam is cleared and up two worked. No, oh no. Oh no, up two runs in Kool-Aid power. Oh no.
Really iconic pop culture firearm for various reasons, as we've covered before. Overall, this is a good looking FAMAS model. The description says the handle has been sawed off for some reason. I would agree with some reason, because that is pretty stupid. Apart from anything else, I mean,
even the game.
Carry handle,
Some idiot did this to the gun. Don't blame us.
Your sight protectors, so that the iron sights that are now exposed on the model that live inside the carry handle. Don't know why you would do this, because you're no longer protecting your sights. You've now exposed the cocking handle to getting caught on something. Now, the big standout here in terms of criticisms is going to be this lower receiver, essentially, or at least, well, it's more of a glorified handguard here. This is actually polymer. What I'm looking at here is some quite nicely weathered steel that it ought not to be. It looks to me like the rear sight is higher than the front sight, which would be problematic for correct aim. The sawed-off cocking handle is probably because if you're in the gun, as it were, a lot of your vision is taken up by this housing, by this carry handle here. So if you cut away all of this and just leave the sights sticking up, you've got a lot more situational awareness, especially important for a game because you have a fixed field of view.
Oh.
And although that can be made quite sort of anamorphic.
Holy, I didn't even think of that. He has a great point.
It's not the same as actually being in the real world and being aware of what's around you. So I understand why they've done that. It's the same reason we see rear sight apertures made huge so that you can actually see what's going on inside the sight aperture, whereas in reality that would make it too inaccurate.
Holy crap, I didn't even think of that. That's a great point. Oh, that hand is burnt. That hand is burnt.
Now I have here an AKM in bits on the screen, and I have one in bits in front of me as well. When I stripped earlier. The name's a bit weird, KAM, and in the description KA47. There might be someone who's decided to latterly trademark AK-47, but every other game seems to have no.
I love like smelling like bacon in the morning.
AKM is definitely not a registered trademark of any kind, so the game has just done its own thing with the naming for fun. I don't know.
That hand is burnt.
Doesn't matter so much. What I'm really interested in is the modeling here. So what's quite apparent here is that somebody has never stripped a Kalashnikov pattern rifle. So you look at what I'm looking at and you look at this, there are two bare tubes on the screen here. So we have what they've misunderstood is that the upper handguard is part of that upper tube, the gas tube. The handguard.
This is true, but I have seen AKs that are in parts that have the wooden part removed. Now the upper tube is missing the attachment bits, but I have seen just bare tube upper gas tubes on AKs. I would like to point that out.
Is well, oh yes, of course it can be taken off, but what you'd be left with is still not what's on the screen there. So this
okay, there you
flanging here, this ribbing is
never mind
as far as the handguard goes, and then there's just a plain tube that doesn't exist on the gun itself. If you ground off the mounts for the handguard, it would look well, kind of like this. Even the barrel itself, which is almost just a tube, of course, being a barrel. They are missing out entirely on this shape here of the front trunnion that interfaces with the barrel. That's just gone. That's just hanging in the breeze.
You've also seen people burn their hands because they removed the handguard. I have. I may have also burnt my hand because of not enough handguard. Not on an AK, but I have also burnt my own hand because of the lack of a handguard. Those barrels get hot very, very quickly. There's a reason everyone who makes a gun has something for you to hold on to. Well, almost everyone. And those that don't, the guns are generally considered crap.
There. This is all very minor stuff, and it really doesn't matter, except that if you're going to model a gun with removable furniture, you should probably look at what's underneath. The Desert Eagle, a regular, of course, not only in video games but on this series, is a 357 Desert Eagle. Now, the video games will typically, and why wouldn't you? If you're going to have a Desert Eagle, surely it needs to be the 50 caliber, the 50 Action Express, because they're all about the same size and weight. So why wouldn't you go for, well, other than capacity, get 1 or 2 more rounds with the smaller calibers? But if I was going to have one, it's going to be a 50 cal. But the original, as it launched, 357 was
I'm going to let it... Alright, you know what? I was going to say something. I'm going to let him finish the Desert Eagle just in case he says what I was going to say. Yes, I know. I did something stupid. Shut up.
Was the caliber. So forgive me pointing this at... it's not actually even at the camera, to be fair, but toward the camera. I know it makes some people nervous. There is nobody behind this camera. These are checked clear. But what I want to do is show you the difference. Something you don't normally see is obviously in my right hand, the 50 cal, and in my left hand, the 357 as in the game. Well, nearly as in the game. Our 357 Deagle, as it is named in the game. One of my colleagues gets very annoyed when I call it the Deagle, so I do it deliberately. Sorry, what I'm getting at is this is a 1984 vintage Desert Eagle. So very much the same gun, but it does have a telltale early pattern safety catch here that doesn't look like it does in the game. And also the shape of the slide early on did not. The slide serrations were not covering the whole rear portion of the slide. Those are 2 easy recognition features for an early Desert Eagle. Deagle, Mike, if you're around.
Very big gun. Okay, so... assuming DayZ went back to what its original intent was, back when it came out, which apparently they're doing, and I wrote it off and never looked back. So shame on me for not taking a chance to look into it. They're modeling. The idea is that these are guns that you're just finding around. If it's like before, there is a military base, which is where a lot of the military guns come from. But other stuff, including like the Desert Eagle, are just guns that you found in an apartment or in a house or something. Now, while yes, a lot of people are like, "Ooh, Desert Eagle, 50 Action Express. That's the cool round. That's the point of the Desert Eagle." A lot of people that actually buy a Desert Eagle to use, that are not quite... Oh, okay, I don't want to pigeonhole this because it varies. Some people are just, oh, cool, I want a Desert Eagle, but 50 Action Express is impractical, so they'll get it in a smaller caliber. Oh, look, there go my wrists. Yeah, some people that don't practice with heavier calibers will step down to the lower calibers with the Desert Eagle because it's a Desert Eagle, but then they'll get the smaller caliber because 50 AE is a very, very punchy round. Those that buy a Desert Eagle, this is their fun gun, yes. And some people get a Desert Eagle and then like swap out the barrel to a smaller caliber so they can go plink with it at a much lower cost. And then, they have a barrel somewhere which in a zombie apocalypse might not get found for their 50 AE to swap back in. So, from a real life perspective, it's not as bad as plinking with 50 AE. From a real life perspective, the idea of finding a Desert Eagle in something other than 50 AE does make sense. Make fun of whoever it is for wimping out all you want. That's a whole other story, but it does make sense. Though, if you're gonna make fun of anyone who is complaining about the recoil of their pistols being too much, make fun of the people that say 45 ACP is too much. They plink just fine. Several cubic feet of air. But yeah, if you're gonna make fun of anyone who whines about pistol recoil, make fun of the people that say 45 ACP has too much recoil for their wrists. I am small. 45 ACP is fine. Anyways, moving on.
Pause. That's gonna make any US Army, US Marines, anyone who's operated an AR is gonna cringe at that, because what they've done there is lock open the bolt, fine, but they've left the cocking handle, charging handle, flopping out the back of the gun, which you never do. There's no reason why you couldn't do this, and this is just some random. They would do this. But anyone who's attempted to use one of these properly, you don't do that. You hold it open, you return the charging handle forward and click it into place.
He is correct.
You need to do with the gun. It doesn't even look like he's holding down the bottom of the bolt catch when he pulls back the charging handle. The result of which would just be the bolt goes forward again. There's no way to hold it back unless you use the hold open catch, and he doesn't seem to be actually pressing it in. I think he's supposed to be holding the bolt catch with his thumb while he pulls the cocking handle back. It just doesn't look like his thumb is actually engaging with it, but I could be missing something. Overall, the model of this M4 is fine. There's nothing visibly wrong with it. It's quite a good one. Actual moving parts like there are on all the guns in this game. Always great to see. I'm old enough to remember when working parts didn't work, so that's nice. Good texturing, good lighting, all of that. It's just some details of the operation of the thing.
Oh no! Put it away!
Derringer. So this is the Remington double Derringer, much copied and reproduced later in a range of different calibers and changes to the design. This is an original from about the turn of the 19th, 20th century. Looks reasonably modelled. The barrel catch is this. Flip it forwards and you can flip it up. Eject your empties with this sliding catch. Insert 2 more rounds, close it up, flick the lever back. This is not for quick reloading. This is for 2 shots and get the heck out of there. The pink, though, the pink is why I'm despairing slightly. There is a very tired trope in the gun industry that women should have tiny firearms, which is not by no means always the case, because they all have tiny hands. They obviously don't all have tiny hands. And pink guns, because obviously all women love pink, don't they? So there is a strong move away from that in the firearms industry toward what the customers actually want, and it isn't just husbands buying things for their wives. Women actually do want and need and buy firearms in different parts of the world as well. Now, that's not to say that you wouldn't find a pink Derringer, because some people do like pink, and I would probably roll my eyes, but I'd still use it anyway, because you've still got to survive after all. So if you were to just throw this, like so you open it up, empty out the cartridges, I don't think you're really using the extractor either, shove in 2 more and just flick it forwards like that and shoot it, what's going to happen is it's going to blow up, essentially. Maybe not blow up, but the barrel will flip up, the case will rupture most likely, and you may well damage the gun. So that quick reload, at least with the classic type of Remington double Derringer, is that you have to make damn sure that latch is in the rear position.
Or make fun of the people complaining about the recoil on MP25 and they hold that gun. there are holdout guns in 4570 government. You sure about making fun of all the holdout guns? Up to see at least 2 pink. I have seen a bunch of pink firearms as well. However, I have seen guys who are buying them for the meme, or because they think it's funny, or as like a destruction gun that they're going to do something stupid with. More guys I have personally seen buy pink firearms than women. Just for the record. For those 3 reasons. For the meme, for just because it's funny, not even for the meme, and because they're probably going to do something stupid with it, and they'd rather destroy a pink firearm than a normal firearm. No, I wouldn't make fun of every holdout, but you know the ones I meant. 22 short.
So we've now got a very conventional looking side-by-side shotgun. We do have a functional extractor here, which is nice. Not all games that model shotguns bother to have an extractor even modeled, and much less have it pop out and actually do its job. I think this is meant to be a non-ejector gun because they're not plinking out at high speed, but they are coming out with some authority. In reality, if you don't have an ejector gun that has little hammer-fired ejectors that whack out the cartridge cases, you have to manually pull out the fired cases. You'll have seen this done if you haven't done it yourself, shooting clays or whatever. So this is a sort of a slightly weird, slightly gamified halfway house where they come out very, very easily without being chunked out the back. So this says capable of firing both barrels simultaneously. That's, as far as I know, not the case with any sporting shotgun of this nature, because it's extremely unhelpful with having double the recoil, and the whole point of having 2 barrels is to be able to fire 2 shots in quick succession, not 2 at the same time. And the trigger mechanisms aren't set up for that. You can do very close to simultaneously with 1 finger on each trigger and pull them the same time with a bit of practice. You can do that with this double trigger setup. So I guess that's what they mean, but it's technically not simultaneously, and actually a really bad idea, because 1 load of whatever is going to be just as effective as 2 on a given target. There's really no advantage to super shotgunning like you're in Doom.
I believe I pointed this out before. I've seen shotguns where they're set up where they can fire both rounds at once. My uncle has one of them. And it's not because he broke it. It's not because he modified it. It's just 1 trigger fires the 1 barrel. And then you either pull the front one first, then the second one, which will fire in sequence. Or you fire the rear trigger, which pulls the front trigger as you pull the rear trigger. That's just how it's made. So I'm not arguing for the practicality of a shotgun that dumps both rounds at once. I'm just saying that they do in fact make them, which I am surprised that Jonathan Ferguson is not aware of these for some reason. In fact, one of these, which was an over-under version, my uncle's the side-by-side, but the one I'm talking about now is over-under, is how I learned about this, because it was the first shotgun I ever fired, the first time I ever fired it, and I pulled the wrong trigger, and I was like 13 and flat on my back. So I learned the hard way that there are shotguns where 1 trigger can fire both barrels. You shoot something really large, tough, putting 2 slugs into something might be worth something. Yes. There are some very big creatures that are very deadly. Think bears, where firing 2 slugs is not a bad idea. I'm gonna say bummer. Yep. I didn't flip, but I did just comically flatten my back, and did not shoot any more that day. That actually cracked my shoulder. That was not fun. I'm thinking rhinos, but bears are also good example. I've encountered bears, so bears are the first thing I'm going to think of. Rhinos are a good example. Angry elephants, if you're dumb enough to be messing with them, is another example. Hippos, perhaps. I'm not encouraging it. I'm just saying, if you have to, firing 2 rounds is not a bad idea. Unless there is an argument for firing and then aiming in case you missed the first shot. Anyways, let's finish the video. But I'm trying to comprehend that Jonathan Ferguson does not. Yeah, broken shoulder is better than dying. Oh yes. Yeah, I just trying to comprehend how Jonathan Ferguson can be the master of firearms, or the keeper of firearms and artillery at the Royal Armories. Is it just an American firearm design? Is it not something that you find in England? Well, that kind of would make sense. Americans do stupid stuff with guns. But it just sort of boggles my mind a little bit that he doesn't know that there are shotguns that one trigger fires both rounds. I mean, I've seen a hammer-fired shotgun where it just has one trigger for both barrels, and the idea is that you cock whichever hammer you want to fire. And if you cock them both, it fires them both. I don't know, because the Brits aren't that great. That would be an actual acceptable answer. Jonathan Ferguson, if you ever see this in No I Exist, I would appreciate a little bit of a response about this. All right, let's finish this video. Oh wait, is this a contender?
Thompson's Center, and this is the contender.
It is a contender.
Which is the more famous of their offerings. But what I'm seeing on screen looks more like the Encore. And if it's firing 308 rifle rounds, I think it has to be the Encore. So it's a beefed up design with a contoured receiver. Now this is rifle caliber. This one is 223. And what you can't really see is that you have to operate the trigger guard as the barrel latch. I think they're doing it here with the trigger finger. So you press, you pull back, barrel flips down, extractor empty. You would have to, I think, take it out with your fingers, insert a fresh round, and then you can do that with it. I'm trying to be gentle. I don't want to. I can hear all the Thompson Center owners crying out in anguish as I flick it shut. That's why I didn't do it too hard. Right, lots of interesting guns there from DayZ, or DayZ if you're British. As always, guys, check out our Royal Armouries YouTube channel if you want more rambling about firearms and 3 museums that you can visit. So please do if you can. I've met a number of lovely people who've come to the museum because of what we're doing here, which is absolutely fantastic, and I can't thank you enough. See you again next week.
Resistance discovered. I can just imagine the happy Chimera noises, the side vangasms about him knowing about her favorite Chimera. We were just doing some reaction stuff, and then I am going to be moving to Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, like now. Yeah, very good timing. We're moving to the actual game now. Also, this game is so terribly optimized. Again, which honestly is about par for the course. We got one game where the PC was more optimized than the consoles, which was Cyberpunk. And then we're right back to every game being poorly optimized for PC, but the consoles, it's just fine. Because this game is horribly optimized, like really bad. One moment. There we go. So I apologize. Believe it or not, Nvidia actually made it a little bit better of all things. I used Nvidia's the intro video is not good, so we're gonna wait until we actually get to the menu. Because of its horrible optimization. Nvidia helped of all things. It broke Cyberpunk, but its optimization at least made this run to the point where we can play it. So, thank you, Nvidia, this time. But yeah, the game is not gonna run great. Are we talking Assassin's Creed faceless render of anyone? The tiny little bit that I checked it out, it didn't seem that bad. But we'll have to see. But if you see some stuttering, it's a toss-up on if it's OBS because of the resources this is taking, or if it's the game just stuttering because it's stuttering. And this is cranked way down, which is infuriating given I can play most games on max settings.
To your nearest intake facility immediately. We promise nothing nefarious will befall you. We promise. Resistance, men.
Hold on, let me see if I can do a little bit extra to try to fix this. Is there any more that I can do to try to crank this down just that little bit more? Or is it just going to be a problem? You know what? Screw it. Let's finish minimizing the settings. Yeah, it's nope, let's turn off upscaling. I didn't notice that was there.
Report to the VIP section of your
Let's see if the upscaling alone is enough to fix it.
behavioral modification. It will be fun.
I can max out almost everything on most of my games. Elden Ring, Cyberpunk, you name it.
Your suit seems to be working nicely.
Alright.
Right
Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, come on! Alright. I've only had 15% of the game. Alright, let's get everything down to medium. And see if that fixes anything. Only done like 15% of the game.
There is the assistant, and there is the infobot.
Yeah, this is obviously the first time playing this game, though the story isn't really spoilers for me.
And decrypt that thing.
Where is the infobot?
Go, go, go. Your ship is up ahead. Where are you going?
Yeah, you don't normally see armor on the tail. This is a nice change of pace.
Hey, it's okay. See? Just me. Rivet? Shh. Gotta go. Here, it'll help you get home. I designed
Really?
it one size fits all, so it should. Thank you.
How is that helmet one size fits all? Alright, we're gonna do this one more time. What do we have left? What do we have left to crank down? Ah. This guy's compromised hard. That sounds like a terrible idea. I hate that I have to do this. Because this game has absolutely no reason that it could possibly require it. Those shouldn't affect it. That also shouldn't affect it. There is no There's no reason that I should need to do this for this game. And yet I still do. And it's on a SSD.
Don't you think it's weird to throw a celebration for us? I mean, we haven't done anything heroic in years. What if everyone thinks we're washed up? Oh, what if we are washed up?
Luckily, we will not need to perform any heroics. Unless you count smiling and waving.
Right.
Solid state drive.
To the grand marshals of our parade, Ratchet and Clank.
Solid state drive. Threadripper, which is those CPUs the size of the palm of your hand, and a 3060. And this is the game on its lowest settings.
This is a pretty big turnout.
Even after all of these years, it is exciting.
Skynet taking over, Lady Ratchet trying to take them down, saves a civilian mind mid-mission, loses her disguise. It's bad. Very bad. and downscaled from 4K because it tries to default to 4K. We're playing this in normal 1080. I'm doing this because I really want to play a Ratchet and Clank game. But, I mean, this is everything cranked down as far as it goes. Maybe cut it to 720? If things continue like this, we might. And this is nothing on the game. This is everything on the optimization.
Starting with me. And ending with a surprise gift from Clank to Ratchet.
Oh dear. Must he tell the entire galaxy?
Wait, a gift?
And as you can see, I had to turn the crowd all the way down, so it looks like there's no one watching the parade.
Well, we better get moving then.
It all started on planet Delta with Ratchet, the restless tinker, hungry for adventure. That night, Clank's ship came crashing from the night sky. Ratchet rescued the defective warbot, and the rest is intergalactic history.
I might cut it to 720 since we're just streaming it anyways. But this is just... There is no reason this game should run this poorly. Which is a shame because, you know, like I said, this isn't a spoiler for me. I like this game. I don't have a PlayStation, so... I ended up just watching it get played when it first came out. Game is cool. I like the game. I just... What is with the refusal to optimize games? Oh, are you not playing on a 4060? Or a 4080 or whatever? And the camera makes you wonder if Lakitu was allowed to man it again. Oh, you're right. I forgot about the terrible Lakitu camera. Are there secrets in the parade? This game likes its secrets. This game knows. I do not remember what the secrets are. We shoot Quark for old time's sake. Oh, I should try that.
Ratchet, I do not believe this is part of the show.
I missed him. Ah, nice. It speeds up as you go. Hi, Quark. I can shoot him, but it doesn't do anything. I missed Clank's understatement. Alright. Do we want to see what happens if we crank it down to 720? Yeah. Yeah. We're going to crank it down to 720. I didn't think the well, okay, I tried it with the other software I was going to use running, and it was better on the medium, but all right, NVIDIA, do your thing. I'm going to open up NVIDIA GeForce Experience. Ratchet and Clank details. Give it a sec to load. Adjust the optimization settings. Crank it to performance. At a measly 720. Windowed. Apply. Alright, oh, it keeps wanting to turn on well, of course it wants to turn on DLSS. Why wouldn't it? NVIDIA wanting to show that off. Upto's here for the ride, and Saws also says, I think, yeah. Alright, well, alright, let me see if I can adjust these other settings quick before we get going. Crank it down. Let's turn off the upscale, please. We don't want that. You think the reflex low latency is doing it? I thought that would fix it. Let me see if the... That took us... Thank you for the hydrate. I actually need to go get more to drink. So, give me a sec. Let me see if NVIDIA is causing the problem. Well, NVIDIA seems to think that this helps fix lag. So I'm going to leave it on boosted. I'm going to hit play, let the game load, and go get a drink for the hydrate. Testing? Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. This is as good as it gets, folks. And it is actually better. But the fact that I have to play this game on 720 bare minimum settings is absolutely horrific.
I hope this is not about your gift. Hurry, we must get to the front of the parade route. Oh dear, activating Magna Boots!
So much for smiling and waving, huh?
I would bet the blogs are behind this, or the Cragmites, or
All the shoutouts.
Mr. Nefarious.
No way! Nefarious has been retired longer than we have.
What's... I don't know what... It is really laggy. And I briefly lost control of my controls. I can't believe I might actually have to go back and give this game a negative review. For the absolutely horrible optimization. Camera! Camera! There are no more settings I can turn down. I don't know. Well, I guess that's it for Ratchet and Clank. Alright, well, it's a very old spoiler, so I don't think it's hurting anyone to say. They're here to steal Clank's gift for Ratchet, which is the Dimensionator, which sets this whole thing off. And yes, they're working for Dr. Nefarious. I can't believe I'm actually gonna do this. I might actually... refund this game. That is pitifully bad optimization. I've told you guys what's in my machine. There is absolutely no reason I need to crank this down to 720 when I can play other games in 4K. I could play Star Citizen in 4K, and that game is poorly optimized. I'll give another shut off stream, but that's just... And that's a shame, because Rift Apart is a really good game. Like I said, I watched it back when it came out. Loved the story, love Rivet. It's so cool, but I cannot... I gotta stick to my principles. I cannot accept a game that they've put no effort into actually making it playable. And I'm sure a lot of the people that are thumbs upping are doing so because the game itself is good. The story is amazing. And of course we want more Ratchet and Clank games on PC. But to optimize it so poorly on a rig like mine, which might not be top of the line, but it's a pretty beefy machine, there is no reason for it to run that poorly. Absolutely none. Question is, what are we gonna do? What other games are we gonna play? It's a $60 game, which is another thing. They did at least release it for $60 instead of $70 like they were threatening to. But here's the thing, and I've said this before, $60 needs to be for a finished game only. That includes optimization. We've had this talk. I have ranted about it before. Full price games need to be finished and playable. Elden Ring, Chrono Crusade, Zelda are all good options. They are. Let me see. What other games do I have in my collection? I want to stick to something platformery for what we're doing. You know? We're here for the platforming. Oh good, now I need to adjust this again. We're here for the platforming. Let's actually platform, you know? Let's see. You know what I could do? That'd be a good one. We could play some Crash Bandicoot. That's a very platformy game series. Given the games are downloads and there's no physical form to produce, ship, put on a shelf, share profits with retailer, why is the price going up? That's the thing. It costs less to develop games now, proportionally, than it did then. Because because of how many other things have been cut in costs. There's no reason for prices to be being pushed up to $70. That is pure greed. Game companies can afford to pay their people more and charge less per game. They can do both. And they just refuse to do so because my profits. So yeah, it's going to take me a little bit. Even with the retailer cut, it's still less. It's still way less for them to do it. Even with the retailer cut, it's still way less. Yeah, we're going to do Crash Bandicoot. And it's going to take me a little bit to get set up because it's a Switch game. So you're going to have to give me a couple minutes. Also, this is one of the things that I wanted to talk about actually during the stream, so we might as well do it. Might as well talk about it. One of the things that I have been having a little bit of an issue with Switch streaming is the lag. Because I have to watch it on my own OBS setup. I got a new capture card. It's still not an Elgato. It's still but it lets me take one of my old spare screens, which I'm going to have to dig up and sit on my desk in front of my normal screen, and pipe the video over into it so I can play without that half-second lag, which is one of the reasons why I'm even willing to play Crash Bandicoot, because it's bad enough when playing something like Legend of Zelda. It is horrific when playing a platformer. So, I got that. It's a nice change of pace. That's what we're going to be using for Crash. You're going to have to give me a minute in order to get it set up, in order to get all the what game am I playing now settings switched over to Crash Bandicoot, to tweet it out, to whine at them that the game is an unoptimized disaster. Because I am going to whine about that. You're going to have to give me a minute. So I will be right back. I'm going to be doing the tweets and stuff on stream, but I do have to run for a second in order to take care of these things. I will be right back. I return, you will hear noises. All right. So, old screen acquired. Sorry for the bump. Nope, we're not playing Bug Snacks. Stop it. Now, I might actually, you know what? I might disconnect my audio from the computer and also put it into the switch pipeline so I don't have delayed audio. That might, it's not as big of a delay, but that might be not be the worst idea in the world. Please don't eat each other. So I'm losing my PC audio, so you guys are going to have to keep an eye on me. All right. Let's see. Of course it needs to be re-downloaded. Why wouldn't it be? Well, I guess we can do this. And I will talk about some of the stuff I was going to talk about while we wait for it to finish downloading. Which at least doesn't look like it will be too long. Oh right, I gotta do the retweets and change all my settings anyways. So let's get my, since I can at least sit for the rest of this, let's get my tracking back up. Let's get just chatting, there we go. And now let me just rearrange this stuff so I can see now. Have you guys been hearing me? Hi, Blue Kitty. You guys can still hear me, right? I'm not just talking to no one. You're loud and clear? Okay, good. We've got to change plans because Ratchet and Clank is so poorly optimized that I cannot actually play the game and stream it, which is horrific. I'm actually considering refunding the darn game. So we're not playing Ratchet and Clank. We are playing Crash Bandicoot. So I've got to go through and change all my stream settings. So that's 1, It is just... I cannot comprehend them doing such a... I'm sorry, was I on the front page of D-Live? What's going on? Okay, ID Live front page. Thank you. Alright, now... Nope, we can leave that where it is. I think that takes care of everything. Wait, no, YouTube. We gotta do YouTube. YouTube's important. It's currently the only place I have VODs. Edit video. And then I'm just going to need to throw out some tweets whining about the problem. Crash Insane Trilogy. First we're going to go to X. Because I guess that's what we're calling it now. Alright. Quote tweet. Since Ratchet and Clank is so poorly optimized, we're switching to Crash Bandicoot to play a game that actually works. Refund time. Think me and bro gave up on some level that got really hard, Benoit. Well, I mean, Crash Bandicoot is the Dark Souls of platformers. Diamond. It's like how Dark Souls is the Crash Bandicoot of Dark Souls. Alright, is that everything? I think that's everything. I hope someone on Twitter freaks out. I would like for someone on Twitter to freak out. Just for the little bit of, holy crap, what? Alright. I think that takes care of all the stuff of changing over to playing a different game. Let me check the solo to see if there's any sites I forgot. I did not. Alright. Okay, so the game is not quite done downloading yet. So some of the stuff that I wanted to talk about, and I'm glad Blue Kitty is actually here because of the big thing that I wanted to bring up, which is, so for my VTubing software, whoa, what? Okay. For my VTubing software, I have primarily used VC Face as my main tracking software, and then Vignon but as my interface. It's where all the stuff gets thrown at me and things. And then I've been piping in like Leap Motion for my hand controls and stuff. Blue Kitty here found something different. And while I have had not near enough time to get it to where I want it, especially thanks to things not saving the way I hoped they would, I think I may actually switch. Which is, I didn't think I'd ever say. I didn't think that's something I would ever say. How do you pronounce this? Warudo. Found something new that the news VTuber channel show. Hey, I heard about it from you. You get the credit as far as I'm concerned. So Warudo is basically both of them combined. It has the tracking software in it that, you know, I pipe in my facial recognition and you put in hand tracking. And you can even use a camera for hand tracking as well, which may or may not be better. My setup's pretty janky, so we'll have to see. So it has all the stuff that's built in. But it also has rooms, which VC Face doesn't have. And it has control... Still very new alpha? Yes, it is. And it has visual control nodes, so you don't have to program. You can create interactions like what I have, where when people follow or raid or anything, stuff falls on me and is thrown at me and stuff. You can do that in there, no programming required. Yes. That is another thing that we'll get to in a second. But it also, well, no, we'll do that now, is what we'll do. It lets me directly run the various different blend shapes just off of hotkeys. Or even off of, maybe, we'll have to see. Maybe off of you guys' interactions. It'll just do it on its own. Maybe. We'll have to see. Which is really neat. I like it. It's very useful. So it's got a lot of options. I think it might actually have more options than Vignon. And it's slightly less janky. Don't get me wrong. I still love Vignon. I'm not going to get rid of it, and I'll explain why. But that's the Blue Kitty mentioned the fact that I have gender swap options and things. I have tried a lot of different pieces of software. And the reason that I have stuck to VC Face and Vignon is because most of the software is missing stuff. One of the very common ones is actually the different blend shapes, which are how I gender swap and things. I either don't have the option to use them at all, or it's very, very limited in what I can and can't do. Some of these VTuber software suites that you can get look really good on paper. They certainly look more professional than the old standbys, namely VC Face and Vignon. Their interfaces are much cleaner and nicer, and the GUIs have been cleaned up and have all the nice little trim and stuff, but then they have very limited functions. So, yes, the boobs either don't work or don't work well. Among many other things. And a big one, a huge one, that's extremely important is many of them lack VMC, which is what? Virtual motion capture or something like that. This is how, in my setup, for example, VC Face talks to Vignon and sends my movements and controls. And it's sort of the standard for VTubers, 3D avatars, etc., to be able, the different software, to communicate with each other. so that you can basically network whatever programs you want to get what you want out of it. For example, VRM Posing Desktop, which I use for some of my screenshots and static poses and stuff, has VMC piping both ways. I can send poses from that to my active facial tracking, or I can send stuff from my active facial tracking to that. And the same thing goes for Dancing Sing, for the dance videos, which I should be getting new dance models soon that I can use. Fingers crossed. That also works both ways, where I can pipe that into here or back. And it's something that I want to use a lot more, by the way. But a lot of these alternative softwares that look nicer on the outside and often come with their own, like, rooms, which I haven't really been able to get a good room to work on. Oh, there we go. I'll finish this rant and then we'll get to the game. I haven't been able to get a good room working on Vignon, though it has a room option technically. A lot of these other ones come with rooms, so you can have a nicer environment. But just the fact that then they encapsulate you in what they do and their limitations, instead of being willing to work with other programs, is not good. But Warudo doesn't have that limitation, which surprised me, because a lot of these new programs do, but it doesn't. It will talk to whatever you want to hook it up to, as long as it has VMC, which, like I said, is supposed to be the standard. And for a lot of the bigger programs is. So I really like it for that. Also allows Steam Workshop. You're getting ahead of me, but yes. It also allows for Steam Workshop, which a lot of things do not. Steam Workshop adds so much. I already downloaded a bunch of things from Steam Workshop into it. Adds so much and makes it so easy for creators to share with other creators, to add even more functions to the program that don't come stock. And even though, like I said, I wasn't able to use it for tonight, I'll try to use it for the Sunday stream. I'm already sort of falling in love with this all-in-one, all-encompassing functional program. It's... And again, I'm not going to get rid of these other two, because since they'll all talk to each other, who knows what combinations can be come up with this, you know? Just got to figure out what I'm doing first. But, you know, it's like, this is how I like my software. I like it to be additive. I don't like to say, oh, here's the new better thing, forget that old thing. My favorite time is when I can say, here's this new better thing, but it can work with the old thing, and together they're even better. And Warudo is one of these programs that lets you do that. And I'm really excited for it. And I've already got some plans in the works for what I'm going to do with it, that I've been able to figure out I can do with it. I just need to figure out how to do it. I know it can do it. I just don't know how to make it do it, if you know what I mean. So I'm super excited about that. Like I said, Blue Kitty might have just been passing on info that she heard, but I hadn't heard it. So as far as I'm concerned, I learned it from Blue Kitty, and credit Blue Kitty for letting me onto this. I'm super excited. Also, the fact that Rift Apart ran better while it was running than now makes me think it also uses less resources than the combined VC Phase Vignon, which really doesn't surprise me, because it's one program, not two. So yeah, I'm going to be using that to import a lot of stuff to play with in the future, and that will be one of the additions and new things coming up. And And like I said, I am squealing over the program and the potential new paths that it opens. Between, like I said, new functions, new controls. Oh, here's something else that it does that like no one does. Vignon has been the only program that I've found that I can really use to adjust the bone lengths of to how I want them. Because my default model is actually a little chibi-ish, and I've been using Vignon to sort of to make me less chibi-ish, basically. But I really haven't been able to find another program that lets me have the fine bone control unless it's like an expensive program I don't have the money for. You can use Warudo lets you have that same fine bone control. Which means not only can you make little adjustments like what I've been doing, you can cheapify yourself even more, like go really cheapy instead of my sort of pseudo cheapy. Or big head mode, just as a Ratchet and Clank related example. Or all kinds of stuff. Once you have fine bone control in your rigging, the sky's kind of the limit. You just got to know what you're doing, which is always a limitation when it comes to me. I never know what I'm doing. But the fact that it lets you do that, I think, is another big win. And I wish I had wanted to have stuff ready to go to show you, but as long as I've been rambling, which has been, 20 minutes now? We'll be here for a long time actually building the nodes and stuff. Though, I am actually thinking of recording or even streaming some node building just as like showing people the program. You know? I am actually thinking of doing that. So that other people can use what I'm doing to help learn themselves. And that's the Warudo ramble. On to the actual game, the reason we're here. And I will have a sneak peek later. Game.
Activision presents a smashing blast from the past. Developed by Vicarious Visions. It's Crash Bandicoot.
All right. Why? No, the Switch is working. I mean, you can hear the sound, right? Oh, OBS absolutely hates this darn thing. I'm going to be looking a little farther over than I normally do because of the aforementioned new setup. Sorry about that. We should have video now.
Crash Bandicoot! It's Crash Bandicoot!
Okay, you have video, you have sound, we're playing the game. Now, this is another game where... Now, I have actually played Crash Bandicoot when I was a little kid. I haven't played this game in ages.
But, Dr. Cortex, we haven't determined the cause of past failures.
Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general. He will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time, I shall reign triumphant.
Are you sure about that?
We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex.
Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do.
Failure again. Capture him.
Uh-oh.
Prepare the female Bandicoot.
Well, here we go. Wampa fruits. Also known as Banda fruits. Oh, I saw that box. Oh, man. Oh, come on! Yep, we're off to that start. Everything in this game reminds me of Mario from the Turtles to the Plants. Yeah. Aha! Really? Well, not that it was really doing me much good. This is just a... This is just gonna be... This is the first level! Anybody remember the Crash commercials in the 90s? Nope, this is definitely Crash. What? What? No. Well, here we go. I forgot that in this game they changed his hitbox to be pill-shaped instead of the old rectangle it used to be. Which is a completely brain-dead decision, by the way. But the game works, which is the important part. The game works, so they can actually justify charging full price for it. Ah! Finally! Braindead and Crash go together. You must remember that. Fair. Oh, here we go. We will not be doing Stormy Ascent. We will not be doing Stormy Ascent. I'll tell you right now, if you want me to do Stormy Ascent, you will need to bribe me. Stormy Ascent is a nope, not gonna happen. Up to has bribe lemons. It's gonna take a lot. bribe with nacho. Oh, I get distracted by the nachos. I'm pretty sure they're skunks. Oh no, are they squirrels? I thought they were skunks. I think I hit an elephant off in the distance somewhere. Aha! Well, we'll try to take a closer look. Which you know is suicidal in this game, but we're gonna try it anyways. Really? Oh. I think those are skunks. They have skulls on their back, which is interesting. But I'm pretty sure those are skunks. Oh no. I forget how I have to do this. Or I could just do that. Yeah, it's technically an option. Aha! Oh! I almost didn't catch that second fall. I don't think I can actually complete this one just yet. I think I need the one gem. You're pretty good at this game, actually. With how many times I've died? I would not call that performance good at this game. Here we go. Oh! That's not... Ah! I was trying to get on top of it. Give the front page something to look at. That won't distract the... Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Hmm. Hmm.
Well, hope you have fun. Alright. Oh, wait, I need to jump on you. I know what I'm doing. Sort of. I just perfect interrupt his 50s spins just as skip to. Can you get a full sentence already? He's got distracted and put me out for your direction to me. Hello? In what way? Game noise over. Oh, right, I forgot about you. Hello, is it being staticky? Don't know if there's a lot I can do about that. No. Oh, okay, let me see if I can. Let's see if that does any better. Let me know if that's good or not, if it needs to be dusted further. Okay, it's better. I'm trying to jump up on top. Like that. Alright, we'll do that then. You let me know if it needs it, if it's having problems or not. Because I cannot hear myself. Stop it. Yes, it's okay. Oh, here we go. Probably you'll rewatch just to get some feedback. Yeah, I intend to. Yeah. There's a side I yes, twice I think. Oh, Tara. Tara. Is it Tara? Yes, it's Tara. Which is a cute name. Tara Benedict. Oh no. Oh no, they put one of these in this early. But how? Ah! Okay. Oh, my heart. Crashed fucking blade life choices accurate. Okay, here we go again. Oh, come on. Where are we at? Zoom is hotter, jet, spawners, I live like. Zytanner's done it again, deflated. I'll deflate after the level. Or will I? Well, as Smoke West of Winters and Tawny had talked about, is it 14 town is hotter? The one on this game is the one he's playing. Power. Really? He's gonna run out of lives. Alright, time to ask the stupid enemy stuff. Oh boy. I didn't mean to actually put those redeems in at some point. I have no idea how this is gonna be. Ada. You don't say. It should not surprise anyone that I'm not good at horror. Double bubble. You're dead. Gun loads are whenever I remember to turn them off. Go, bandicoots. Oh, come on. I don't remember if this is new or not. It seems... I feel like... it isn't, though I'm not sure. What? Thank you. Yeah. Yep. Not 100% in this. The third cage is indeed mocking me. Oh, here we go. Screw it. Oh, what was that one you said about me being good at this game? What was that one you said about me being good at this game? Yeah, I knew I missed one. Man, they got jokes, because given the nature of Earth Bandicoot 1, this is still pretty decent at this game. Hey. Joker, yeah. Oh look, Joker won't even play with us this time. No, and almost done at the first island. Oh. I was looking at chat, didn't see that this was what this one was. Well, here go the rest of my lives. I keep doing that. I know I need to be on the other side. Yeah, here we go. Looking for what would be a good noble steed. Well, to know what that thing on the register was, it was another boar. What was it here? I thought it was a boar, but it was also not concentrating particularly hard. There. Thank you. Really? It's fun. Uh, this is just gonna be the rest of the game tonight. I am hammering the spin button. The bitty mask isn't gonna do me a lot of good. The problem is I keep falling. I'm Jones. I'm Jones. I'm Jerry. Hell, shapes, and marks. Of course. Yeah. I didn't even touch the fire. Well. Alright. Your exit index is at 0. The game is slightly more generous than I give it credit for. Really? Oh boy. No, no, no. I really need the fruit. I need the fruit. Hello. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, game. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Zelfie, thank you and welcome. I am really, really sorry. My drink has been sitting in the wrong spot this whole time, and I didn't notice. Thank you, I appreciate it, dude. Welcome. Hope you don't mind my pain. I really wish Ricardo would link the chat with everyone else's. Well, birthday. Oh, come on. Well, better play fun games. Crash, is there a particular reason why despite me holding the button down, you jumped a shorter distance on that last jump than you had been jumping? I'd really like to know. I should just install that Ratchet and Clank knockoff that I got ages ago. You finish the night with that. At least it's Ratchet and Clank-esque. I was holding all the way over. And I'm still holding the E button. Regardless of what we do for the rest of the night, I need to take a break after this. We'll probably do a sneak peek after this. And we'll take a short break after this, and then we will do our sneak peek. Oh! Thank you! Thank you for putting a checkpoint here. Bye. Alright. I don't care. I should care, but I don't care. No! I can't believe I almost got knocked off by the checkpoint box. Okay. You're taking a break. I will be back shortly. After which, we'll be doing our sneak peek review. See you guys in a couple minutes. And then you go scream. Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a reveal, a sneak peek, but while that's happening, I'm gonna install the Ratchet and Clank knockoff. So when we're done with the sneak peek review, what you want to call it, we can finish the night with that. Because I am quite tired. So I don't know that I can do the infuriating stress. Although, well, more of that. And still hold on. So we're gonna let Crash Bandicoot be our background noise. While we get this done. Just take the screen away because they don't need it anymore. No. Okay. There we go. Now, this is going to be very quick. Because I'm not taking chances. And we're not gonna get to see everything. But this is something that we've been looking forward to, and it's another thing that had some announcements and plans in the works. So watch for it. You're gonna load. Please. There we go. And you can all thank Up to for this. Because this was Up to's idea, and realistically speaking, Up to's doing. And one anonymous benefactor. I don't take a lot of chances, even though we do now have the beach scene. We all know how Twitch is. It was a joke. I made a joke about getting a bikini model, and then you decided to do things. But, having said that about this whole thing, obviously, yes. Bikini model now. So, with that said, I should probably change back, and we'll discuss what's coming, shall we? I think the switch just died again. Yes, I have everything in mind. Yes! Okay, we'll do one last quick beat. So, don't say it now, don't say it, listen to me. Yeah. We'll do one last sneak peek, wait. So everyone get your clippers ready. Alright, and that's the end of that show. Well, alright, let's go back to the normal avatar and talk about what just happened, shall we? Okay. So, is that it? Mouth tracking? Mouth tracking? Always gotta be solid, doesn't it? Alright, looks like I need to shut down Vineyard and bring it back. Give me a sec. While we wait for Vineyard to start up and this stuff to do its thing, I'm gonna shut off the last of the switch bits and at least start up our next game. Oh crap, I need to connect the controller. Really add some music and stuff. You go with everything. It is totally. Kind of need a red wire. So we're gonna use, this is our new background music. Then I'll wait for Vignon to boot up. And the thing about these is they take a little bit to load all their stuff. Alright, let's... Oh no. Don't do this to me. Controller? Oh, why? I might really use the other controller. Because it's always gotta be something. It'll never just work. Alright, other controller works. But... well, at least the other controller works, I guess. Let me know how we're doing on sound. Is this loud enough? Is this quiet enough? Do we need to increase the volume? Is this good volume for everyone? If someone could answer me, it would really help. Well, anyways, while I wait for you guys, can't hear music? Okay, well, I maxed out the game volume, so... That better? Well, while we wait to see if this is better or not. So yes, Up to and one anonymous benefactor have funded the bikini model, which has new triggers. This is better? Sweet. It has some new triggers, which I did then fund. Some of them will be coming to this model. Some of them will. You'll just have to wait and see. No, for the most part, the bikini model is not going to be a Twitch thing. Because Twitch, as we are all well aware, does not like it when VTubers wear any kind of swimwear. Only real people can do that. VTubers are banned. Actually, I should probably check Twitch to make sure I haven't been banned, even though I had the beach background. well, my Twitch appears to still be functional and not in trouble. It is incredibly dumb. It is unbelievably dumb. I should also change my settings while I'm here. So, the bikini model will be reserved for non-Twitch streams, which we're going to have a proper reveal to go with it, so we will be doing a non-Twitch stream. Everyone else will be fine. YouTube, Kick, DLive, Picardo, and Facebook, you'll all be fine. You don't need to worry about, if you're gonna watch me there, you don't need to worry about the issue of not catching the stream. Only Twitch will be turned off for that stream. And I have not yet set the announcement date for this. I will announce the name, not the name, the date on the Sunday stream. That will be the first time we see which date it will be, because I have to figure a couple things out yet. And it will be a Subnautica Beach stream, is what we'll be doing. Ta-da! We'll be doing a Subnautica Beach stream to make it appropriate for the full Bikini Model release and stream. I'm setting up the next round of retweets, and of course, Player is advertising being a creator, even though they have yet to have heard of me. I guess, yeah. I'm sorry, it really bugs me that they just, yeah. Alright, we're gonna do another tweets. Gonna quote retweet again. Name of the night. Skylar and Flux. Wonder if any of you have heard of this game before. But yes, we will be doing a Subnautica Bikini stream. We will be showing off all of the different triggers, because it will be a not Twitch stream, so we don't need to worry about it pushing things too far or anything like that. Because the other 5 platforms don't care at all. And I thank them for it. I don't think there's anything else to say on that subject at the moment. It was just a little sneak peek, fun, show off, excited, because it just got finished this week. Let's move on to the game. Oh, I'm gonna need to add it, because I just downloaded the game. Alright, give me a sec. Oh, it's frozen on that. Okay. I was very confused for a second. Okay. Skylar Pluck's Adventure on Clover Island. Finishing off with a nice little light-hearted game. This is kind of a blatant Ratchet and Clank ripoff, but here's the thing. This game is currently turned up to max settings, and it's running fine so far. Alright, I did actually play this game at one point. It's been forever, so we're just gonna start a new game. I don't remember anything.
Skirts of our galaxy, a relic from the ancient progenitor civilization has surfaced, and I fear what could happen if it fell into the wrong hands. Some say heroes aren't born, heroes are made. I guess cliches exist for a reason, because our hero is just in the making.
Bob, how is our test
Thank you.
doing? Oh, well, look who's awake. Our little thief. Are you really so stupid as to think you could steal from the great CRT? Heck, I'm not even sure how you're still alive after that gruesome reconstruction. But hey, I'm not complaining. Once your brand new arm's complete, you'll be able to sucker punch people into orbit, baby. Now, if all this sounds a little strange to you, it's probably because I've started removing your memories. I know. A tad extreme, but that's just how I roll. Can't let you keep that pesky free will of yours, can we? Okay. Bye now.
You're just cat, yeah.
This was a rather unfortunate turn of events, although you no longer remember said events. Stand by. Initialize kinetic weapon system. It would seem that you have a much greater role to play, Skylar. Let's get you out of here.
I'm gonna see if I can bump the volume again, because it's now very quiet for me. I thought I did it on max, but might have missed something. I set it all the way up. Why did it go back down? Here we go. Yep, pity is always good. Okay, let me know now if the volume is good or not. Yeah, I forgot to confirm. Technically, this is now combining both the games we just played, guys. You got Wrench Attack, Jump Spin, we might have lost Trippy. Jump Spin. So it's Ratchet and Clank and Crash Bandicoot. And I probably should be nicer to the devs, because they made a working game.
As a fiddle. Now, I am more than a regular arm. Use me to punch through those boxes.
Wait, how did you get out? I mean, I see you're taking a stroll. Good. You'll need some training before you're of any use to me.
Yes, our arm is talking to us. It's robotic, it does that. Man, I haven't played this game in forever. I don't think I ever actually beat this game either. What boxes that give you stuff? Like what games we played tonight so far? You know, I can't promise that we'll be continuing any of the games that we've done tonight, especially given the issues with Ratchet and Clank. We'll have to see. No.
Don't bother jumping those containers, though. It's not like you can jump twice in the air or something.
I already forgot about that. Keeping an eye out for secrets because I don't remember anything. And should probably be obvious by now. I am planning on going along to the normal tonight if I can. That's why I'm taking extra breaks.
You never told me she was gravity defying.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I should have known.
Because the camera control is still a little janky.
Try my other function on this swarm bot, the spin attack.
Oh, so you slapped around Dave and Steve. They were useless anyway. Alright, end of the road, you rascal. You can't get through here. Unless you install that grappling bait in your arm. Ah, shrimp sticks. I blame you, Bob. I blame you.
Not the face, not the face!
I think I need help.
Step on red buttons to activate all manner of mechanisms.
Oh wait, I completely forgot about that. Did they combine health and currency so that you get health when you get currency? That's pretty cool and convenient. Why didn't I finish this game again? Well, I'm probably gonna, I've got enough games on my plate, we'll have to see. But I do need to finish this game at some point. Maybe because distracted by some other game that's usually the case for me? Probably. It would make sense, but it is a shame. At least I'm playing it now. I don't remember what secrets there are or aren't here.
See those swing nodes? Use your grappling beam to swing it through the air.
This may be an oops. They arrived. They thought of someone doing this stupid.
Bob? What do those things even do? She's getting away. You're forcing my hand here, kitten. Time to wake up our little friend. End of the line, kitty cats. Get her! Ah, dang it, you imbecile. You complete.
Now's your chance, Skylar. Escape. Brace for impact. No way! Today's finally the day!
Well, here we go.
This is it! I'm outie! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
The game is about to get much worse.
Alright, take me home, Papa. Hey, you're not. Who are you? This is Skylar. Whoa, you got a talking arm. That's neat. Greetings, feathery friend. Greetings, you guys. I'm Plux, and these islands are my home. Mi isla es su isla. Delighted to make your acquaintance, Plux. But we have urgent matters to attend to. Skylar, if you wish to regain the memory CRT erased, you must find the progenitor structure called the siphon. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. The islanders always jam about that thing. It's some huge, ancient-looking thingamajig, right? That, sounds just like it, I guess. Can you take us there? I know these islands like the back of my wing. Let me show you the way.
There, you did not know the islands like the back of his wing.
Now, I know felines don't like getting wet, and your mechanical arm is far too heavy for you to be swimming, so watch out for large bodies of water.
Note to self, keep kitty cat out of water.
Okay. Just gonna highly casually for a second there. I do perceive that I have a good excuse for why I can't go in order. Oh yes. Like the cat could still swim. Except there's a mechanical arm that is probably a good 40%, 50% of her total body weight at the moment.
all are dismayed perish, they will relocate you to the last replicator you passed. And I, added confetti as motivational flair.
There.
That's thoughtful.
Yeah. It dawns on me that this could also be considered, well, I mean, they're all in the same category, like Jack and Daxter. I feel this game kinda has similar mechanics to kind of, oh yeah, it wants me to play that, I guess you're right. But again, all these different games are kinda in the same general ballpark or category. Appreciate the developer's sense of humor. Oh, with the confetti. You're right, Dolly Kangaroo is another one of these.
Wait, is that the Elder? What is she doing in a cage?
Pluck, is that you? Could you ask your feline friend to please get rid of these monsters?
Don't you worry your blobby little head.
Are we actually having a little bit of slowdown? Well, I suppose Meg Cities is a bit much to ask while streaming and VTubing at the same time. Though, it still feels a little bit like, come on, we should be fine.
Well done, young one. Now, would you kindly release me from this cage?
Nope, I gotta explore first.
There should be a few boxes nearby that are full of them. Well,
Hold on just a sweet sec. We're on it. We just gotta. Hey, Skylar, what are we doing?
Other things. No, we'll go for the Elder.
Oh, thank you, young one. And thank you too, Plugs.
Hey, don't sweat it. But what in the name of funk is going on?
A terrible calamity has struck our island, and he calls himself the CRT. His greedy attempt to deconstruct the siphon broke it apart, and I can feel the life force of this moon seeping away. It's an ancient progenitor mechanism powered by 3 fuses. As the CRT stole one of them, the other 2 returned to their original places of creation. On the highest point of the island. In the seed lost in time. And the stolen one is kept in a fortress of steel. He has imprisoned my people, the Loa, trying to extort us into revealing the fuse's locations. Oh, please, if you find any of my children, break open their cages just like mine. And for the trouble, I will increase your health. So if you ever feel weak and beat down, remember to come and talk to me.
That sure seems like a tall order. I'm sure you'll do fine, Skylar. Pleasure meeting you.
Plux, I know you haven't embraced Clover Island as your home, and I understand that. But it needs you now more than ever.
What? Me?
You know this island, so you must guide Skylar on her journey.
I guess I know my way around. Sure, If you say so, Jelly Beans.
Very good, my friends. And Skylar, let Clover Mountain be a trial of your courage. Best of luck to you both.
All right, let's go on an adventure.
Up to Sippy something I haven't been that up to Roswell. Did that work?
You seek to reconquer what CRT stole from you, yes? Only the siphon will allow that. But without the fuses, it remains broken. Your journey begins at the foot of Clover Mountain.
What? What? Why? You gotta be kidding me. Is this just gonna be tonight's thing? Alright, fine, I'll crank down some of the settings.
You seek to reconquer what CRT stole from you, yes? Only the siphon will allow that. But without the fuses, it remains broken. Your journey begins at the foot of Clover Mountain.
Yeah, this is definitely taken care of. At least it was quick to get back rolling again. But I could do this with the final once I climb and back up the array. I am running unusually late tonight, but it's one-day stream, so... Which I have not mentioned very much tonight. The title can take care of it for me. open one for every, followed by open one for every 5. Where are the other boxes? I'm gonna need another power to get out of there. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna make that. No, 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 no. Alright. Uh-oh. Why would you put me here? Why would you put me here?
You seek to reconquer what CRT stole from you, yes? Only the siphon will allow that. But without the fuses, it remains broken. Your journey begins at the foot of Clover Mountain.
You're gonna respawn the boxes, I'm gonna refarm the boxes. Nah. And push the wrong button. He's Crusader, stranger. Your name is Taylor and Bola. Well, we ain't strangers anymore.
Alrighty then. I've been soaring around
Why are you
for
stuttering?
years. Finding that fuse should be a piece of cake.
We can see it.
Let's not be away for too long. I'm waiting for my papa to come and get me. He'll be back any day now.
Well, we're doing the storyline again. Though this storyline came out before The Force Awakens, so, you know, say what you will.
Going up?
Just checking to see if there isn't anything down there before I jumped. Why are you stuttering? Is this just gonna be a thing? Is this just going to be a problem? I forgot to save it. Yeah, if I'm right about Orino, I definitely need to get that up and running because one program, less resources than two programs, it seems. Come back to the phone somehow on it. Stop doing it. Okay. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, yeah. I think that. We're gonna find out if it's a bath or not. Unless that's where it just was. I think that might be where it just was. That's where it just was. Never mind, not that. That path.
Ah, kitten. So you survived the fall. I bet Bobby wouldn't make it. Guess I owe you a kick in the bolts, huh, Bob?
Of course, sir. Skylar, do you know this guy?
And looky here. You've already befriended a primitive native. How quaint.
And who are you supposed to be?
I don't know how to say this, but I'm kind of a big deal. People know me. Wait, you never heard of the mighty CRT? You pigeon?
Ha! CRT? Does that stand for a cranky robot turd or something?
No, none of your business. Bob, end the transmission.
Huh. What a sensitive guy.
Yeah. I like how it has all these, it has all these paths that wind around each other, instead of being, like, linear, if you know what I mean. Oops. It's on me. This is just going to be a problem tonight. This is just gonna be a problem tonight. Alright. I thought this game would be relaxing. What do I know? It is relaxing. It is much less stressful than Crash Bandicoot. I say that. Yeah.
This grungy metal stuff wasn't here before. We'll have to get around it somehow. Hey, look! There's a thingamajig straight ahead. Let's see what it is.
You found the jetpack. It allows you to hover through the air, rocket jump to high places, and rock and roll over your enemies. Remember, keep an eye on your energy meter.
Once a thief, always a thief. Ain't that the truth, huh, pussycat? Well, fine. It's just a prototype anyway. Probably just gonna break it like you do everything else. And who's that talking through your arm anyway? Bob? Is it supposed to do that?
I'm not entirely sure, sir.
Then what am I even paying you for?
You're not actually paying me, sir.
Oh, right. Silly me.
I'm pretty sure that I have heard the CRT voice actor before, but I can't place him. Yeah, there's some questions asked about the bad guy just constantly commenting on you through the whole game in terms of how that's supposed to work, but it is amusing. CRT and Bob is amusing. Actually, I wonder, maybe CRT's voice actor is actually in an actual Ratchet and Clank game. I think he might have been.
The passage is open.
I think I need to go over here. I do. Oh. I almost know what I'm doing. Well, I think me and probably got it to stop. Ugh. You good?
I love this place. It's so soothing and easy on the eyes.
I think the words you're looking for are chaotic and, hideous.
Push you.
Oh, what's your deal, man?
My deal? This pathetic island is my deal, pigeon. As in, I own it. I'll turn this wilderness into something more productive.
You can't.
No? That's exactly what those pesky natives said. And look where they are now. Anyway, tell me when you and Kitty Cat are done sulking and ready to get to work.
Whatever he's got planned, it can't be good. We really do have to do something, don't we?
Boring. Boring time. I thought it might be able to beat its ability to turn. Shows what I know. Soft spot for bouncing mushrooms. It's an interesting thing to have a soft spot for, though I can't really complain.
So we gotta find 2 more of these.
I don't actually know where it is. I assume it's up there, which I'm not sure how to get to. Oh, never mind, it's over here. Okay. Oh, the gems. Well, we're gonna get lots of mushroom bells in it, right? No. I don't know if it actually was over here. I don't remember. It probably doesn't. What? No, there we go. They're doing this again. No. Larry, what was this? No. Thank you.
Not enough buttons pushed for this sucker.
Shucks, no. Okay. Don't need to go extra long. I think I might only get an extra hour out of me. Which makes me sad. No, I mean, that is 25% more stream than normal. So, there's that. I don't think I slept enough today. Well, I know I didn't sleep enough today because I didn't sleep any today. Too much work to do. What's the longest I have streamed for? I think my longest stream was like 6 hours. Six-ish hours, maybe? Could be wrong, but I think that's it. I could start earlier in the day, I could certainly stream longer. I am not bothering with that one right now. You're advancing. Well, so far I think for me it was 2.5 hours. Well, when I started, you know, you gotta work up to it, you gotta get used to it. When I started streaming, I think I was lucky to get 2 hours.
Oh no! How could he do this?
Oh, that was easy peasy lemon squeezy. The natives just couldn't dig the vision I had for this place, so burn, baby, burn.
You won't get away with this.
Watch me.
But I'm probably dead. And the game just crashed again. Alright, rather than fight with this to get another 10-ish minutes out, I think instead we're just going to, we're just gonna close it for the night. I thank you all for watching, joining me for this birthday stream. At least I didn't get to go longer than I normally do. That was one thing I definitely wanted to do. We certainly did a lot more variety than we normally do, even if some of it wasn't intended. I think... Well, I just thank you, but I thank you all again. Thank you for the donations, much appreciated. Always very much appreciated. You know the drill, check out my links, at my solo, I have all my different links, the mods will be on YouTube like now. Sunday stream, we will be doing a one-shot of Hawkeye Star Rail, which I want to play, but I'm pretty sure that it won't be an ongoing thing, but I do want to actually check it out. So I will be checking it out on Sunday. And Sunday I will also be announcing when we'll be sneaking in the Bikini Bottle, Subnautica stream. Because I'm gonna try to keep, unless I can't work it around, I'm gonna try to keep the Friday and Sunday streams regular, including Twitch. If that changes, you'll find out. But yes. So thank you all again. I don't think I have any other announcements, I kind of just announced them as things went. Hope you have enjoyed, in spite of issues. I will report back on Sunday if I had any success with Ratchet and Clank. Be safe all, and I hope you have a great weekend. Good night, good morning, whatever time of day it is. Laters.